Was good, chat. How's everybody doing? Hey, was good, Saber.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Oh.
Sub 1 minute chat. World record chatting in Hef stream. Any percentage. Speed run. Come on, get with it. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Monday. It's Monday. I knew that.
EA Sports.
One, two, three, yeah.
SSX Tricky.
Pot it. Pot it. The pot is only started. I have a headache, so no. Oh, fuck. So I should definitely not be playing this loud drummer music right now. There you go. I've been alright. I got carried away and went on another enormous Pikmin adventure today that ended up being like twice as long as what I planned on doing.
Customize outfit.
I'm feeling the redneck today. That's my favorite Mac outfit for sure. Right next to the hot pants.
Use your name.
Shit.
Use your name.
Pressing B does not delete. The Bingler. Well, I hope your headache goes away. There's one. I need exactly one more letter. Pissed. Dingler 69. Perfect.
Set up character.
I hope it gets worse. I hope I pass out from the pain, cry shit, throw up. No! Oh god. That does not sound good. What's up, Christian? That sounds like the last time I drank too much, which was probably like going on like, I don't know, 10 years now. Wait a second, this is my old strat. Oh well. Okay, well, I'm messing my strats up. I have an old strat and I have a new strat. This is my new strat. I did the old strat so much that it's just been committed to muscle memory. Alright. Off to a good start. Ooh. I actually did not want to do this. Oops. I got ghost input. Sometimes this game is like, no, actually you weren't crouching. That was one such time where it does that. Nice. Extra nice. Super nice. Alright. I missed the red, but that's okay. Off to a pretty good start. Come on, Mac! Come on, Mac! This is probably not worth it. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it. Especially since we just lost our Tricky. Yeah, that was not worth it. That's alright. This might make it worth it. My day's going excellent. Thank you, Christian. I think this is the right way. We miss it? Oh, we just missed it. That's too bad. So far, this is not looking like the run, chat. And we went right through that snowflake. Ouch! Oh yeah, this is definitely not the run. I went on a Giga Pikmin adventure that was like way longer than I intended to go for. But that just kind of happens when you go on Pikmin adventures, because you're like, oh, there's a... Okay, I just went through that rail. Interesting. I've actually never been on this rail before. This is interesting. Oh, they connect to the same place. That's nice. Okay. But yeah, you go on a Pikmin adventure and you're like, oh, there's a flower over here. Oh, there's a flower over here. Oh, there's a flower over here. And the next thing you know, you're like fucking halfway across the city and you have no idea how you got there. So, I'm pretty tired. But yeah, my day's been nice. Still don't think this is the run, but who knows? Maybe we have an insane second half. Blech. Damn. What makes it unethical? I can never make this jump, but let's see if I do it this time. Oh, looking good. Nope, too far. We always go just a little bit too far on that jump. And we miss the red star. Can't wait to come across John Pikmin and talk to him about plants. And his name was John Henry Pikmin. Nice. Okay. I don't hit that trick very often, so I'm feeling good about this run. Uh-oh. Ooh, just a little bit too greedy. We got 45 seconds. Let's see if we can do this thing. Really? Right through it? Right through the rail. Here we go. Nice. Combo trick. Oops. Unfortunate. That's always so hard to hit.
You what?
Oh. I almost never hit those. Am I fucked? I might be fucked, chat. That's okay. I don't think we were gonna win this one anyways. Yeah, we even missed that star. That's okay. That score looked like it was gonna be below 1.5 million anyways, which is kind of like our litmus test right now. What was that what the fuck about? Did I land a really sick trick or something? Bump, 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 bump. I never drink enough. Water, right? You're talking about water, right? Ah! God damn it. Okay, maybe we can do this. Okay, we completely missed that star. Unfortunate. It's worth it though if we can get this one. Looking good so far. Oh, never mind. That's annoying. Oh well. But it's fine because we'll get this star, right? Surely we'll get this star. Oh my god. Okay. Cursed run, cursed run. The short flake with the red, the shortcut with the red snowflake that I never knew about? Yeah, that one's pretty good, eh? And then you can immediately reset as soon as you hit it. And it takes you back into the real course. Dude, how do I keep going through that? That's got to be the most frustrating thing in this game, is going through the rails. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. I don't think I have enough momentum. No! I still haven't figured that one out yet. There's like some insane shit that you can do there, but I'm not good enough to do it. So I haven't really tried. Let me show you what I'm talking about when I say insane shit. Let's see if I can recreate it. Oh, this is good. Oh, man, if we got that star there, that would have been insane. Okay, I'm gonna try and recreate this insane shit that I was telling you about. Right here. Oh my god, I can't believe I did it. And I immediately screwed it up. Okay, maybe it's not as hard as I thought. Maybe that's not as hard as I thought. I just have to balance myself properly on the rail right afterwards. The hardest part right there is getting onto that fence. My stream froze, I missed it. No! No! Ooh, not good. Damn. Damn. Ow! Nice. ×5 on a 1,000-point trick. Alright, let's see if I can recreate it again. Nope. Unfortunate. Bump, bump, bump. Let's have a look at this clip. Oh, I'm dead. Oh! Oh, you recorded it for me. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm not dead. There we go. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it was the part right after this. Always believe in yourself. That's a good title right there. How do I watch the video from here? Full video unavailable. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm not dead. Oh, never mind. It wasn't the part right after this. Oh, I'm dead. Alright. Alright. Let's hit it. Oh, this is awkward. Ghost inputs. I don't know if you get that too, Christian, where like you're hitting down the crouch button and your character doesn't crouch. That's probably my number one most annoying thing in this game is when you get a ghost input on crouch. Like it just doesn't happen. The game's like, nah, actually you didn't crouch. Happens occasionally. Oh my god, we got so much air. Okay. Let's see if we can recreate that. Right here. No! It was worth a try. I think we still got a run here. I might as well go with it. We got 400,000. I think we missed this star. Yeah, that's too bad. Ooh, another ghost input. That's annoying. Oh! That's probably the second most annoying thing, is when you, like, kiss the lip of a rail. In Tony Hawk, it's called kissing the rail. And you just kind of, like, you get launched off the rail after half a second. Hey, what's up, Alina? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hate to see that. Am I about to do it again? Okay, I lied. It's not the run, chat. It's definitely not the run. But we can practice on the second half. We can use this for practice. He said epic. Grr. Oh, I'm so mad. Definitely not the run. Well, we hit the ×5. No! And we immediately wasted it. This is absolutely not the run. Have I gotten a library Pikmin yet? No, have you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is not the run. Let's just practice some of these tricks on the lower half of the map. I want a library Pikmin. They have a book decor? Extremely jealous. Is sweet, funky, dope maneuver, he says while dying. Alright, let's hit this one this time. We got 1:30 to fuck around here. I hate going through that rail. I hate it. Will I still get a milli, though? Will I get a milli? I don't know. I missed that orange entirely. Let's just hit this last star. Let's just not fuck up this last star. Okay, we couldn't even hit the last star. Not good. I kind of want to see that book Pikmin, I'm not gonna lie. Burr, burr. Terrible example. God damn it. Alright, alright. Ready, chat? Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. No, it was the wrong way. I can't believe we did it. We did that right the first try and never again. Oops. Oops. Oh, hell yeah. How'd you find the VOD? She did it. She found John Pickman. That's him! That's really him! Oh my god, what the hell was that? Check Insta for a Bookman example. Alright. Okay. Bump, 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 bump. Oh my god. He has a little keychain. Hang on, chat. I got you. Behold, the cutest damn thing you've ever seen. Holy shit. John Pickman. I gotta name a Pickman that. You can't actually name your Pickman. You can't actually name your Pickman in this game. I'm stealing him? Me first. Me first, actually. I'm gonna steal him first. Bump, 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 bump. Purple, the color of royalty. The color of Prince. Purple rain. Oops. Purple rain. Color of rinse. Garibaldi. Dude! We gotta get one good run in, chat. One run that has more than 1.5 million points. Garibaldi's Basics. That game terrifies me. I think I went too far. Yeah, we went too far. That game is actually like a nightmare that I've had. Like, a recurring nightmare. Can't believe I landed that. I did one too many spins. Getting a million in Garibaldi isn't special anymore? Yeah. Ouch! That's how far we've come. One sec. Here's a challenge. Invert your look sticks, then get a million. Is that a thing we can do? Doesn't look like it. Oh my god. That is so cursed. That is so incredibly cursed. The far cam. I mean, I'm emulating it, so I could definitely do it on Dolphin. But do I want to subject myself to that? That's the real question. The answer to that is no. Uh-oh, we're gonna hit the radio tower? God damn it. I've suggested myself to worse, such as examples. BDSM doesn't count in this case. Strictly gaming. The ball clamp doesn't count. Oops. I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Oh. Oh. I've never actually done this before. I have no idea what to do here. I fucked it up, though. You gotta end up in bounds, which I did not do. You gotta end up in bounds, and you gotta hit those snowflakes. That's the whole point of doing that. Cast me upon thee, 1,000 pounds of Dwemer artifact. Okay, that was pretty bad. You're right, you're right. The spiders and bears in Skyrim, yeah, you're right. Okay, we got a good run, chat. This run is alive. How did I miss that snowflake? You're supposed to just slide into that. This was supposed to be a tricky trick. I will not slide into you. I will do no such thing. I had to say something. This is why I can't do runs when I'm when I'm streaming, because I'm literally reading chat. I look over at my screen and I see slide into me, and I forget which way I'm spinning, and I fuck up the trick because of it. Yes, it is your fault, chat. On G, it's your fault. On Catholic Jeebas. Damn, how did I not get on the rail there? Okay, that's interesting. Alright. Figuring out that cliff is going to be like the #1 thing I can do to increase my score. That was close. Now that's a combo. Nice. Shout out to Saver for giving you tips on keeping you cool while beating Garibaldi records. Oh, hell yeah. Shouts out. That is like half the game, honestly, is not freaking the fuck out when you have like an insane combo and you fuck it up. Dude, or when that happens, I have a minute left, so I can fuck around here a bit. How? I don't understand how. I deserve this. "33 seconds. Alright. What is this gonna be? Like 1.6? As long as I hit this red, of course. Oh my god, chat. That's okay. One more chance to beat my record. That ain't it. Yeah, one of us is gonna beat 2 million soon, Christian. It's gonna happen. We're gonna put together a run where we don't miss any reds. Because every single run that I do, I miss reds. Sooner or later, one of us is gonna hit every single red on one of our runs. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be 2 mil, for sure. Oh, dude, it's happening. I'm dead too, aren't I? Yeah. The ghost inputs! No!
How you doing out there? This is Marcel. Welcome to Garibaldi.
I think I went too far.
Now you're back to Tricky.
Okay. Another ghost input. Ignored my Caesar yoke.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Marcel. Welcome to Garibaldi.
Call me Caesar, because I'm hot and ready. Jesus Christ!
What's up? I'm Marcel, and this is Tricky.
That is kind of insane that Little Caesars has managed to keep that deal. Dude, what is with these ghost inputs, man? They keep happening on the same area, too. I'm mad. I'm freaking mad.
Doing out there? This is Marcel. Welcome to Garibaldi.
Okay, I am hanging upside down on the railing. Ugh. Let's have a look at this. Fafo Tricky. Fuck around and find out Tricky? Uh-oh. Shout out to Saver for giving you tips on keeping you cool while beating Garibaldi records. Oh, hell yeah. Shouts out. That is like half the game, honestly. I could have done a second tricky trick there. Not freaking the fuck out when you have like an insane combo and you fuck it up. And then I fuck it up, you know. I fucked around and I found out. Dude, or when that happens, I have a minute left, so I can fuck around here a bit. That has got to be one of the most annoying things ever. Just going. I don't understand how. Ghosting through the rail. That's triggering me to watch. Yow! You might not be able to tell from my personality, but I was raised Catholic. You know, all the people that I knew that were like the kinkiest and the most into, you know, degen shit were all raised Catholic, so that doesn't surprise me. And I once again got a ghost input on my crouches. Maybe I've broken my controller by playing too much Tricky. I don't know.
What's up? I'm Marcel, and this is
Garibaldi. I'm no exception to the rule. Yeah. Like, seriously, growing up, the freakiest people that I knew were like, it was because they were like trying to escape from the Catholic household, you know, where they were just getting fucking suppressed, having their personalities like suppressed. It basically only made them worse. I say worse, but you know. It only made them more freaky, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see if we can get momentum like this. It doesn't look like it. I don't think this is worth it. Oh. Hang on. Oh, we didn't go high enough. Well, let's go this way. Let's go get this red. Since we're back to this strategy. I believe it's right here. Nice. What? Greedy. Just greedy. Just greed. Oops, all greed. Okay, okay. Not bad. Should I be doing this in World Tour mode? In campaign mode? Damn, kissed the rail. Well, we got a good score going. So we don't need that. It's a couple of 3 times. We just need to hit everything from here on out. No pressure at all, though, guys. I just phased through that. Good thing there's another one here that we didn't hit, unfortunately. Too greedy, man. I gotta stop doing my my left bumper trick. I never land it. This is good, though. Damn. It was close. I think we still have hope for a good run. I think I just... Ooh, that was close. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay. Okay, alright. I just had to say something, eh, chat? Ah, we missed the ×3. Cash register sound times a million. Why did I do that? Missed another ×3. Alright, alright, alright. I'm locked in, chat. Damn. Damn. Oh my god, I just can't land anything. This dude sucks. Where's that SpongeBob guy? Oh, brother, this guy stinks. What do you think, chat? Should we lock it in? We should probably lock it in. It feels really bad because we missed a lot of tricks, but it's a respectable score, right? It's a respectable score. I want to get my name up on the board, too, because fucking Bringle Master or whatever my name was is funny, too. What's my favorite memory as a streamer? Huh. That's a good question.
Big Mac is in full effect.
Favorite memory as a streamer. Favorite memory, Bingler69. That was my name. That's a good question. Champagne mode? What is champagne mode? Hmm. It's when I said Exampo for the first time. No, that's not my favorite moment as a streamer. No. Trying to think of like some streamer moments that I've had over the years. Let's refresh our memory a little bit.
I'm gonna be on
Let's go to our channel. Highlights. Sorted by date. Alright, going to my oldest highlights. Let's see. Playing Divinity 8 years ago. Playing Amnesia 12 years ago. No. I don't know. Let's look at some clips. Top clips of all time. Or can I sort by date? Getting a million on Snowdream for the first time? That was really hype. That was extremely hype. I was like filled with adrenaline for that. When I beat DD2, that was also extremely hype. That was really good. I was also shaking during that one. It's when I... No, it's not when I added Garf to the emote library. Hang on, let me look and see if this emote is, available yet. Jesus, what is happening to my audio right now? It's not. I was looking for B. It's not available. I don't really have a very good memory, chat. So it's hard to say because I basically don't remember anything that happened like longer than an hour ago.
Oh, yeah!
Actually, not just beating DD2. The fucking cat. God damn it. Not just beating DD2, but when I beat the third boss in DD2, that was harder than beating the game itself, if that makes sense. The third boss of DD2 was harder than the final boss, so beating him, I think, was pretty up there. I had a lot of good memories of like playing WoW while streaming. But that was like a different kind of energy. That wasn't like hype. And like the collective energy of being in a guild. When I found out the secrets of Mario Vacation Hotel, the peepholes to get around inside people's rooms. That part. And now there's a peephole in Disco Elysium too. There are some questionable clips here, chat. There's a clip in my stream that's literally just called Toes. Someone just clipped... They clipped me, and the title of it is Toes. Of course I'm looking at toes. There's no toes on screen, though! Oh, this is interesting. Chat, look how long my hair was 3 years ago. Oh my god. And the most awkward comment in stream, too, at the same time. This combination is amazing. I'm gonna screenshot this, actually. The combination of this face that I'm making plus this comment.
Input coordinates in transit HQ.
I had some long hair 3 years ago. Funny how quickly things change. Now I'm bald as fuck. Still a virgin. Phone wallpaper material? Do not make the I was touched picture of me your wallpaper. Do not. Bump, 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 bump. This clip is called No One Likes a Loose Strap-On. Interesting, interesting. Alright, my hand is almost done. Thank you, thank you. Believe it or not, I did actually have hair once. My thumb is almost dead, chat, from playing this game. I'm gonna do one more. One more.
Welcome to
Back when Robin had hair, yep. Yep, believe it or not. Life comes at you fast, chat. One day, you've got, like, hair that's 2 feet long. The next day you're bald. Just like that. The only other track that I've practiced that you guys have seen me do is Mesa Blanca. I'm gonna do a Snow Dream though. I am gonna sort the Vumen out on disco. I just want to do one more. I'm not gonna lie, chat. When I was out on my Pikmin run today, I was actually in my head. I was doing this. Like I was out there swiping Pikmin and shit, but in my head, I was like tripped out 900 squirrel, backside rodeo 1260. Method Madness. Like, my brain was not there. Oh, I don't remember how to do this, chat. I don't remember how to do Snow Dream. I think I went onto this right rail. That's not a good way to start. Here we go. We go really slow. We turn like this. Oh. 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 Too many spins, too many spins. Christian song, that's right. Welcome to Snow Dream, Japan. Nice. Good start. I remember being able to do 2 tricky tricks on that jump before. So we gotta work on that. What was that? Probably could have done 2 tricky tricks there. Yeah, we had full tricky at this point, I remember last time. So that's the first thing we gotta do. Nope. Currently humming along? Hell yeah. It's a good song. Why did I hit Y? I fat fingered Y. The bald fairy visit me at night. What the hell? The bald fairy? The dollar that... Oh, good. I got $1. I got $1, so it was all worth it. There we go. Alright, we gotta hit 2 here. Uh-oh. Don't hit the sign! Nice. Well, this is interesting. Get on the fence. Bastard. This is not ideal, chat. Believe it or not, this is what we call not ideal. Nice. Okay, now, I don't hit any boost on this jump, if I remember correctly. I missed it. I missed the snowflake. That's unfortunate. When we set the record on this map, I think we were using the Wiener board. So this should be easy. Also, I feel like we have come a really long way since then. Don't beat rock. Don't beat rock. Don't beat rock. Rock beat. Interesting. Can we hit this star? We cannot. It was worth a try. Can I do some psychopath shit here? Can I do some psychopath shit? Oh! Running out of time. No! Let me be a psycho! Okay. Okay.
Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Dope, beat, rockin' dope. Beat, rockin' dope. Beat, rockin' the beat. Dope, beat, rockin' dope. Beat, rockin' dope. Beat, rockin' the beat. Dope, beat, rockin' dope. Beat, rockin' dope. Beat, rockin' the beat.
Rockin' the beat!
Example 3, upload example 3, upload example 3, upload example 3, upload
God
example
damn
3,
it.
upload example 3, upload example
Stop
3,
that.
upload example
Stop
3,
it.
upload example
Stop.
3, upload example 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 3,
You are
upload
such a
example 3,
fucker.
upload
You're a
example 3,
fucker, you
upload
know
example
that?
3, upload example 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 3, upload example.
God damn it. Thank you. Thank you for the Tangiers, guys. Thank you. Do not go over it. Okay. No! 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 Pain. So pain. Well, it's not a milli. Do I get bonuses for breaking billboards and the balloon? As far as I know, no. I've never actually honestly paid attention to that, but as far as I know, no. No bonuses for that. Just style. Ooh. Ooh. No good. No good. How you doing, Blair? How's your day going?
Welcome to Snow Dream Japan.
Thank you, Roselle. How do we keep doing that?
Go! This is a snow dream.
Getting a million points in Snow Dream is tough and rewarding.
Welcome to Snow Dream Japan.
There we go. There we go. I think I went too far left again. I hit the rail! I hit the rail! It's meh. Sorry to hear that, my man. Getting it with Jin and Sin in the background makes it all the more worth it. It is definitely one of the best tunes on there. I think my favorite is probably still Shake What Your Mama Gave Ya. Probably.
Welcome to Snow Dream Japan. Time to get tricky.
There we go. Let's go right this time. To be safe. Oh, this is awkward. Kind of screwed up this jump by doing that. I'm just gonna reset anyways. I feel like it's still worth it. Maybe not. I'm just gonna play it out. I'm just gonna play it out. We screwed up horribly, but fuck it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was not the right play. I gotta try to do the psycho shit at least once, though, right? Man. Bounce off, really? I got 40 seconds to try and do this. Okay, never mind. I screwed it up. God damn it. At least I'll get that in there.
Nice combo.
Thanks, Roselle. That's so nice.
Checkpoint. Big air bonus. Big air.
I really wanted to get on that rail. Yeah, it doesn't look like we get points for popping that balloon. Oh my god, we went all the way over it this time. Did I screw up? I might have screwed up here, chat. Get over there, Mac! Good boy. Saying good boy to Mac there a little freaky. 800?
With the head in there. Too unethical experimental.
Well, it's a million. I'll take it. Assuming we don't screw this up, of course. I gotta be greedy. Woohoo! We'll take it. We'll take it. Not a bad last run. I totally screwed up. Consider this, chat. I screwed up the shit out of the beginning of that run. I had no business breaking a million. And I still did. Imagine if I string together a run where I don't fuck up the beginning of the run and I have a good performance on the second half like that. Reminder that Stinkus did this with the Wiener board, by the way. That score that I'm currently behind was with the Wiener board. The special effects for a 2001 game is pretty epic. Yeah, seriously, they killed it. Kaori? Definitely. I read that in Rozelle's voice. God, dude, I'm so fucking addicted to this game. I'm like, what if we just did one more? What if we did was just one more little run? But no, it's disco time. It's disco time,
Welcome
chat.
to SSX Tricky.
My hands cannot survive more SSX today, unfortunately. They are not built different like some SSX players. I see some of the shit that people do in SSX or like nowadays in Tricky Madness, and holy shit. Like when I so like I don't know, I'm probably not like there's probably people in the world who have gotten higher scores than me. But like on the official like Tricky Madness Discord, I set a time that was like the second best time in the world, or sorry, not time, a score. And like I basically couldn't move my hands after setting that time or that score. The guy who's in first place has like double my score. I have no fucking idea what it is that he does. like, to do that because my hands feel like they have gone through a meat grinder when I set the second highest score. But whatever it is, it's hella impressive. I probably won't play Tricky on stream again until my 50th stream, so it'll be a couple of weeks. Oh, damn. Holding out on us. No, but you do what you gotta do on stream, you know? You don't want to burn yourself out or whatever. I gotta turn my light on. All right. Time for some disco chat. Yep, eventually. It's not a maybe. It's gonna happen. We're both gonna be 2 milliers on Garibaldi. All right. Now, where were we last time? Let's do some recap. Oh yeah, we gotta taunt the scab leader. This will probably lead to us getting killed. We gotta get Clausia's buoy. Jesus!
Nan! YPH. 3 Ablo example year and 9C 72 inches. 9C 72 inches. And 9 co 3 Ablo example cockballs gungo 9 k 9 say 9 say 9
Cockballs?
9 k 9 k 9 k 7 7 7
Cockballs?
7 7 7 7. Oh
Excuse
God!
me?
I'm not reading that entire number. That's huge.
Yeah, I'm not reading that shit. What the fuck was that? Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Yes, we gotta find the smoker's friend, Ruby, determine where the shot came from. Christian, there's a whole ass like dictionary out there. Some person wrote like a thesis on how to make the text-to-speech voices say shit. There's a whole ass like discipline to it of making AI say psycho shit. Could this be the buoy clause you told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption moves down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks
Thank
like
you, Sean.
trash,
Thank you.
But if you look closer,
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in.
Baba boy.
ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Ooh. Trinkets.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic bowl.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
That Google Doc is specifically intended for the default voice on Streamlabs. But since you guys love Chantal so much, you can't really use it. Yeah, for Brian. Yeah. That's why I switched back to Brian for a while, to give you guys a chance to try that thing out. But Chantal does some of them too. And Tenji is especially good at the spam detection. Tangia will not let you do those long numbers. Chantel will still read out the long numbers. So if you really wanted to do some psycho shit, you gotta use Chantel, honestly.
The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Because Tangia is really good at being like, that's spam, blocked.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
Delicious.
Well, damn.
We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
I feel like this might have been a lie by Clausia. I don't know. No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know it was in the buoy anyways.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe Clausia took them herself?
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
That number's huge. I'm not reading that. Yo, what's good, Sean? How was your day?
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though I doubt she'll tell you much.
Oh god, here we go.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage
Yeah.
aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
God damn it.
The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly but gets faster each minute after you hear the signal beep. A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Ding. Remember to run in a straight line. Run
Ding.
as long as possible. The second time, you fail to complete a lap before the sound your test is over.
Little VO2 max test. You know, we don't actually have the Fitness Gram Pacer tests in Canada. I'm just familiar with them because of because they're such a meme in the States that they've reached me through the internet. We never had to do anything like that in gym. At least not at my school. Oh hey! It's our pal. Love a good VO2 max test. We have the beep test and the yo-yo test. I never had to take them. Maybe it's because I went to like special gym classes for special students.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
So, like, in grade 8, I was in band, so I took gym with the band class. So if it was in grade 8, then it would have been that. And then later on in high school, I just got thrown into a gym class that was like students that have been forgotten about gym class. It was like the reject gym class. What's the yo-yo test?
He appears completely at ease, like a common holiday maker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
I was wondering what you're doing here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting
Très
a fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand.
I was just reminded by him saying "très simple" that I was watching. I watched France in the Euro Cup today, and listen, chat. Kylian Mbappe is an incredibly talented soccer player. He's amazing. He scores goals. He goes on big runs. He dribbles. He passes. He doesn't afraid of anything. But holy fuck, is he a massive fucking bitch. Jesus Christ, dude. But he got his just desserts today. It was very, 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 very satisfying to watch it happen. Literally within 2 minutes of each other, okay? Within 2 minutes of each other, he loses the ball. So he got fouled, okay? Let me just be clear, right? He got fouled, right? He has the ball. He loses the ball. And while he's losing the ball, the guy who's defending him like, kind of stiff-armed him a little bit in the face, right? He sees that the ball is gone, and you can watch it happen in real time. He sees that he lost the ball, and after he loses the ball, like a full second after he got hit in the face, then he goes, "Ah, my face! Ah!" And he falls onto the ground, right? Just complete dive, complete, what do you call it? Embellishment. Not even 1 minute later, he goes up for a header. Someone else goes up to defend the header. He heads the ball, and his head goes directly into somebody's shoulder, and it breaks his nose on the spot. Nose broken, just like that. Within 1 minute, divine retribution for him being a little bitch and embellishing his penalty. It was like God himself looking down on the field was like, no. You don't get away with that. It literally, they showed the replay of it, and you see his nose go a full, like, inch to the right. Just completely shattered his nose instantly. And he was, like, just gushing blood like it was a anime, and somebody got a boner. This streamer is dog water. Okay, dude. Was it incredible? It definitely was something, that's for sure. The face hurts only when the ball is gone. Yeah, exactly. He's like, oh, the ball is now gone. Now I'm going to hold my face. But he actually doubled down on it, too, because, so there's like, incroyable! He doubled down on it, too. It was one of the most embarrassing things that I've ever seen in professional football. And that's saying something, right? Because, like, professional football is a massive, massive farce when it comes to, like, integrity and not being a massive fucking pussy. I had to stop watching it about 10 years ago because it, like, people called it dive grass. It literally became dive grass. Oh, thank you, Christian. I appreciate that. What's a good, oh my goodness. Thank you, Sean. What's a good title? Incroyable! Is that a good title? Could someone put an uppercase O with an umlaut in the chat? Just an uppercase O with the umlaut in the chat real quick for me. Les triomphes de gendarmes incroyables. Okay, perfect. We'll do that. Okay, that's a sideways. That's not... But yeah, anyways, he gets medical attention. They take him off the field, right? And by the way, so just so you're aware, right? The reason why he's doing this, chat, is because France is ahead 1-0, right? So the name of the game is delay the game as much as possible, right? Like, it's the most dog shit ever when you're watching a professional football game and a team is up 1-0 and they just start, oh, I'm injured. Oh, I have a cramp. Oh, my side. Oh, I'm dehydrated. I need water. It's such garbage bullshit. Anyways, he gets medical attention. He goes off the field, right? They don't substitute him, but he has to wait to go back onto the field. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Saber. I will drink to that. Cheers. Cheers. Get hydrated. Thank you. I need that. I did walk like 15 kilometers today. I went a little bit crazy, so I definitely do need that. Anyways, so in soccer, when you get taken off the field, you have to wait for a stoppage in play to re-enter the field. He didn't wait for a stoppage in play. he walked out onto the field in the middle of play, and then after walking out onto the field, he falls back onto the ground, and he's like, ow, my nose, ow. He deliberately goes from the sideline into the middle of the soccer field and then falls over like he can't walk because of his nose. I can't walk anymore. Ooh, it hurts too much. And so the referee has to blow the play dead again because there's a guy on the field pretending to be injured. I mean, he is injured, but he's pretending that he can't walk again. Anyways, he got a yellow card for that, but still, it was the most bitch-made thing that I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of shit like that playing soccer. You can only laugh at it, though, because otherwise it's just, like, too upsetting, you know? Seeing this great game just get turned. It's like bureaucracy, basically. The game has basically been bureaucratized. If that's even a word. Yes, exactly. 100% true, Blair. 100%. Mais jambes! Quel dommage! Anyways, let's revitalize the market.
And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
Did you know there was a mass execution, like, right there?
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
For one, that wall over there is covered in bullet holes.
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed.
Mes jambes!
Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
Are you just going to let him get away with these generalities and euphemisms?
What's that one quote that people always say on the internet? When there's temples everywhere for those who have eyes, to see, or some shit like that. How much history is contained right here if one only knows where to look for it? I love that rhetoric brain was like, hang on a second. Don't let him be a fucking armchair philosopher. Don't let him get away with this shit. I'm sure the communards who were killed here take a different view.
Yes, the loss of human life was truly catastrophic. This is why the Coalition is so focused on preventing another.
I am so with Blair on this one. This man needs to
mission is a
die.
testament to this.
This is the first guy that needs to die.
Thankfully, the region is becoming more and more stable. I'm confident that atrocities like this belong in the past. The future is tranquilo bilou.
Tranquilo below.
Tranquilo, below? Let's not get into this. You can't argue with someone who uses words like tranquilo, below.
History is always in the last place you look. Wow, that is so profound. That's awesome. I'm gonna frame that and put it on Instagram.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
History is history. You know, I don't know if you were here for it yesterday, Sean, but we were watching, what was it called? Bug Battles or something like that? We watched Bug Battles for a little bit because I was telling chat about how ridiculous it was with the sound effects. Like when they would have like a beetle fighting like a spider or something, and for some reason the spider sounds like a fucking camel. And they had, like, the beetle would like go in for a chomp with his pincers, and it would make like an explosion sound effect, like when he closes his pincers. That show was amazing. Too scary. Did the sound effects not like remove the scariness though? At all? Did they not do anything? I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
What?
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as
Oh
a
my
sort
God.
of clearinghouse for coalition activities.
I need to get in on
To put it
this.
simply, They are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
I need power.
Yes.
Give me
this
power.
Is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
Alas.
What? Where is he then? He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
I got it. You're only here on personal business.
Précisément.
Précisément.
I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
But this is urgent. I need them.
Yes, you've made your persistence quite clear. Under normal circumstances, I would have to insist you go through the regular channels.
Oh god, the regular channels.
No. You can't let them give you the runaround.
He's giving me the runaround.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Fuel oil derivatives, they're about to invent Red 40. Holy shit, I gotta go to that convention. I'm gonna go to that convention and I'm gonna chug the entire, like, 40-gallon jug that they got of Red 40. Turn red and explode on stage in front of 1,000 investors. Why do I need to go through Archer and speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
I knew it! They were watching us!
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments.
That was made to showcase the creation of their first 50,000 peeps? Ah, sounds like about enough Red 40 for me for one meal.
I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristlemune Convention.
I'm about to become a Red 40-based humanoid.
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it.
Nice.
So it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use.
I don't suppose the radio we got
It
from
is
the
a bit of a
lorry...
problem. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies.
Circuit
but
bend?
You'd have to be one of those techno tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any of these tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the...
Oh yeah, let's go talk to
not very
Sona.
well-versed in technology.
Sona
But
would know
you-
what to do.
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Bonne chance! He said it, chat. He said the line. Alright. So we gotta go talk to Sona. We gotta go find Ruby. It was the same as a military-grade radio computer. It absolutely was. She said she wasn't supposed to have it. Oh, Ruby! I'm coming in.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Sounds like a song lyric. Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms.
Good one, conceptualization.
Felled Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Big.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
It is a pretty good slogan.
You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Hey, have a good night, Christian. Thank you for tuning in, my dude. And good luck on the challenge. Hope you smash that shit. Good luck, and good night. And bon chance!
Why single out this one building?
Woo! Listen to the wind. Hang on, chat. You know what I'm going for. +3 from the trap for going after the phasmid. +3 from Lena's true story. +1 from reconstructing the execution. +1 from the pig. The pigs. +2 from establishing the nightclub. I wonder why they're... I wonder why these are helping us. Does it just mean that, like, we've been around? We've been all along the coast, so we know where she could and couldn't be? What was the death notification? Does anyone remember what the death notification is? I'm doing it, chat. I'm painting. I'm painting!
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle.
Thank you, Judy. Thank you.
Reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Because it's another part of the exploration here, right? We've been out on the boardwalk. So we successfully failed. She's not in here. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
Well, we tried. Oh my god, she just said come.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
She's got to be on the island, right?
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
How do we even get to that island? And if that fails, if we don't find her...
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Imagine if we actually get to go into the storm drains of Martinet. He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventurer.
All right, I'm done, chat.
An
I'm done.
adventure on the windswept urban coast.
I'm done talking to the wind.
Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Listen to the wind again! I said I was done. I fucking lied. I believe, chat. I need y'all to believe.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you.
High enough for me to listen to the
flowing
wind.
From high pressure to low pressure. Like that of a woman emptying her lungs.
What
She
the?
wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
What the? She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it. Is that her breath flowing through it? Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs. And then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Oh, you nasty. So does this connect to the storm drains, perhaps? What is happening?
She's down there.
Holy shit. I think she's down there, below this building. Maybe in that drain there, on the bottom left?
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Brute force is safe, huh? Necessity-driven architecture design at its finest. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's literally the sewer pipe that I pointed out earlier. Let's have a look at this ladder. Maybe I should get on my tracksuit.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
I have to leave Kim behind if I do this too.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Ooh.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
Sneak through the shit pipe, perhaps?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Oh, yeah, let's just project ourselves on top of there.
Yeah, because falling from that height seems...
Kim, I need a trebuchet.
Splat. So don't do that. Just, you know.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It's a thing for me. I can't remember it not being a thing.
That's not how physics work, detective. And even if it were, wouldn't you need some kind of apparatus? A teleportation field or...
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Savoir faire, challenging 12, teleport to the roof. We gotta try it, right, chat? We gotta try it. It's too funny not to. We are gonna be alone if we go this way. It'll be our first time without Kim in a while. How high does the sycamore grow? If you cut it down, you'll never know. Oh, yeah. I'm so fucking savoir faire right now. Saves game.
The rusty ladder leads.
Yeah. Oh, we get a +2 from seeing Tiago climb, the guy inside the church.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it. Brought to you by Nike.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Disco Elysium is a proud Nike sponsor.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat, just stand there like a Samaran master. Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle, bam!
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Holy shit, look at the top of the ladder there. Have you guys ever seen that speed climber from Vancouver? Hang on a second. I want to see if I can find the video of him. Oh man, if I lost this video, I'm going to be so sad. Oh, I think this is it. Tom Coppola. Crinkled up to the roof. Check out this crinkle. I think this was the scene right here. This one right at the end. Check out this crinkle, chat. Look at this guy crinkle. This is basically what we just did. Crinkle, zoot, zap. Oh, they're not showing. Okay, there we go. It was a different angle, I see. Zoot, zap, pop. Crinkle, That shit is insane. That last part? Literally a leap of faith on the 3rd story of a building. Notice how he has to completely... At one point, nothing of his body is touching the building. He's doing a complete leap of faith to go from here to here with his grip. If he fails this, he falls off a 3rd story incline. Fucking insane. Absolutely insane. This is in Vancouver, so... I mean, you might have been here before. You might have seen it. I don't know. Motorcycle and bicycle parking. And there's this glass staircase next to it. Do you recognize that? This looks like it could be like the River Rock or something. Anyways, that's what we basically just did up that ladder. In my mind's eye. Parkour!
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Dies, gets shot. What do we got? The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Oh, good! This entire building is coming down. Excellent. I'm sure that won't be a plot point in about 5 seconds. Whoa. Stones fall, it's a long way down. I feel like I'm in a stealth mission now. No better time to pick up Terror. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Postcard, Martinet 98. A faded picture postcard from the end of last century shows Martinet as it was before the Revolution. It is the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Huh, wild pines existed back then. Down I go. The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated old office furniture. Last century, perhaps? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. It's kind of spooky. The overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Ew.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Push the doors open. How the hell did you get in?
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
They definitely know we're here now.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Maintenance entrance? So pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Oh. I feel like maybe I should have my gun in my hand. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. It's fucking spooky down here. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Intersolary suit jacket, +1 suggestion. Nice. I can put that jacket on and ask that lady out on a date. She's gonna love it. It's got a rose. It did not reset my suggestion check on her. Tragic. Tragic. +1 suggestion, dressed for the occasion. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. It's been sitting here for that long and it's still alive. That's a sick rose. What is this? Ipe. Oh, there's footprints over there. In the beam of a flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Whose footprints are those? Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary's hat. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Hell yeah. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Is that Krasmazov?
A mustachioed and
It
unkept man,
is!
amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
It's a plastic rose that's been here so long that it's wilting. So plastic does die. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Silly? What?
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Did we just connect to Krasmazov from across eternity? Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
Interesting that there's a ladder right at the head of the bed.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Plastic-eating bacteria. Cool. Very cool. What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunters? Bunters? Bunters. Secret bunters.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
All of our stuff is plastic ATM? True. True. Like, in the future, we're gonna have, like, those bacteria, we're gonna have, like, moths that are plastic eaters. Canadian monies are plastic, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Maybe I should move in here, it seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Alright. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
No way.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out.
Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
Didn't we just say that no one has been here in like 50 years? Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Masovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Gonna have to revert to an all loony and toony economy when that bacteria escapes containment. Just wait, alright? Loonies and toonies will become the world currency. It's gonna happen. Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Ma'am? Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Oh no. Not the bees! The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. It's getting louder. The buzzing.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Oops, left my vibrator on. Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but...
Buzz, buzz.
We should still be careful.
There
were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You don't feel anything?
No, but you're the sensitive one.
What do you mean, sensitive?
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Oh boy. Our actions have consequences, chat.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've checked the buoy with Clausia's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before. We still don't know the full extent of Everart's plans. I told Joyce maybe we should see Everart again. How bad do you think things could get? Let's start with 1.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We checked the buoy with Clausia's documents.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Alina's in the bee trance.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
We solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
10,000 bees in a suit, typing. Bee.
Someone's been a very busy boy. Good on you.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
The entire city. Just part of it.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us in there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
All right. Let's go talk. We're gonna go talk to some people before we do this. Crawls out of the stinky sewage pipe. Why did he say that so sexy? He's like, there's no turning back after this. We should enjoy our company while we still can, alone in this tunnel. How do I get to the island? I'm angry. Grr. Oh yeah. Let's talk to Sona first. B. This is the bunker window. There's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer. Excuse me, folks. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? A woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Thanks, drama. It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure. The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at Land's End.
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate mega low frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
She has an
mega
idea.
low.
You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
What the hell? Why don't we just use your AR-1?
Because it's a completely different class of antenna. It would be like using a high-end racing carriage where a long-distance lorry is required.
Of course. Did she say megalul frequencies? What did she say? Mega long wave? Mega low. But it was in a French accent, I'm sure. Megalul frequencies. I'm pretty sure that's an emote. Let's see. Yeah. Megalul frequencies.
We need metal. A lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Okay. Legendary conceptualization check. What do we got? We got points to spend too, chat. We have giga points. Bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Oh yeah. Friendly neighborhood communard. An Ushanka with the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Cute.
Yes. What is it?
Ba-ba!
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags. The wind pushes a piece of tear across the cracked tiles. From the north comes the malicious laughter of two children.
Turn to face the bay.
Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees.
What am I going to use
Then
as an antenna?
just water. From behind you, a low, spectral voice whispers, "Nay."
Are we going to use the statue of Guillaume Le Million?
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal. The voice again, more urgent now. "Nay."
Nay.
Just a moment. That voice isn't human, and it's not saying nay. It's saying nay.
Nay. Oh, it's totally the statue. It is 100% the statue with the horse, and the horse is saying nay.
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The statue of Felipe III.
The dead king and his horse. It could work.
It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
Oh.
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
Whatever
This woman is a
ambivalence she had
psycho.
about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
So you're saying...
Quiet. I'm doing maths. Yes, assuming we can find just a few pieces of equipment. It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
Holy shit.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
We shall call it the Herald of Destruction.
What you choose to call it isn't my concern. I'm only here to tell you what's feasible or not from a technical viewpoint. I have plenty of cables. and
She did not take an
amplifiers.
ethics class in
The power
college.
supply, I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
Can I do this? Yeah. Should I do this? Probably not. But I can do this. Where am I supposed to find a radio transceiver?
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here.
Didn't we get one from the lorry?
If you have real to spare, you might
Real.
be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes
Oh.
from.
To
so
the
long
pawn
as it
shop.
works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from my kinema.
Do radio computers have transceivers in them?
Certainly, though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor.
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
All right.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it.
Scientists are always so preoccupied with whether they can, they never ask whether they should. Truly, truly profound. Okay, so we're going back to the docks. We're talking to Everard. We are talking to the Devil Vermin. We're getting a radio. We're talking to the Scab Leader. I'm gonna put on a wacky clothes while we do this. Nice. Dinosaur meme? Question mark? Thinking emoji? Flushed emoji? Point left, point right? What the fuck is this dude wearing? The fucking trench coat. This dusty old coat used to belong to someone called M. Knifelocks. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. Now that's just your enormous belly, you fat alcoholic fuck. Sorry, that was probably a little bit rude. Also, I prefer the phrase public masturbator's trench coat. There we go. Now I got the communist hat. I got the fascist jacket. And I got the moralist pants.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is a new Ushanka, right? Pat's hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka.
A beltless
Mazov
trench coat.
knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo.
And then when you wear nothing underneath, it's way easier to flash people in public.
Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Just what I needed.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things. I like to eat muesli for breakfast.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions.
Compromise?
No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
Oh, it's an HR thing. So it makes it look smaller. Okay, that's good.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Oh my goodness, pardon me, chat. Jesus. Whoa. I didn't have time to mute the mic there. Yeah, my allergies went fucking insane today. There's this trail near my house that I went to that every time I go there, I just get fucking destroyed. But I mean, there were Pikmin there, so I had to go. I knew I was gonna get destroyed. But I had to get Pikmin, so I went there. And boy, did I ever get destroyed, but I also got Pikmin. Who really came out on top of that one? Boo noo 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 noo.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I found your buoy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
He's trying to throw her off with the bluntness of the question.
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people who are after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You slipped past all suspicions. I don't know how much longer I can continue to be an asshole to this woman, chat. All right. I swear to God, though, if it turns out you're the killer, I'm reloading a save and I'm blowing your brains out.
How well could it have turned out for me?
And not in the good way.
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
The dried flowers on the roof, could Ruby have left them? They don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash.
Watch them actually be like a very important part. Oh, I just saw that comment. Isn't that quote from a Jurassic Park movie and memes? You know, I don't remember any of the Jurassic Park movies. So, I'm not the one to ask.
I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed not to become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
I did say that.
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
That's it then.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Can I ask her anything else?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Oh yeah, if we arrest her, then she'll probably get murdered, right?
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Was there anything else that we wanted to bring up with her? I forgot what we talked with Kim about in that basement. I guess not. I gotta go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. In the meantime, let's just hang out at this woman's bed. I need to investigate it. I return. Did y'all miss me? I was going on a schizo rant doing Rick's voice from Rick and Morty for about an hour and it's made my... Why did you do that? Why did you do that? No.
Morty! Morty! We gotta make this headache worse, Morty. Morty, I need you to find me those headache pills that we got from Glorpion 30. When we went on that cross-dimensional trip, do you remember that, Morty? I need the headache pills from Glorpion 30, Morty.
Not worse.
Morty, we're gonna start the Revacholian Uprising. Morty, Morty. It's gonna be La Revolution, Morty. It's gonna be great. Don't you love communism? Remember when you went on that racist rant and then said communism was the only thing that would save us?
Okay, my throat hurts now. I can't do that anymore. Done doing that. I'm gonna spend one of my dozen points, chat. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I'm spending a point. This is how many shits and fucks I give. It's like a sleeper agent activation phrase. Oh, gee, I don't know, Rick. You know, the last time you took those pills, you impregnated like 15 aliens from that other world where the aliens are capable of, like, reducing your headache through procreation. And then you created a whole subrace of Ricks. And then we had to kill off like 3,000 Ricks. Because apparently crossbreeding with that particular alien caused the fascist uprising in Revachol instead of the communist one. Oh, I don't know. Now I'm getting a headache. What have you done? Dear God, what have you done? Now watch as I identify this man flawlessly.
I can't believe this shit. There's something that binds you to him.
Ah!
Some kind of an exact.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's never been a fighter.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no
Turns
time.
out he was shot and not hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
I sound less like Rick and more like some cracked out schizophrenic. Well, that's actually really close? No way. It doesn't sound like it in my head, but you know how your voice vibrates your own ears. That did immediately hurt my throat though, so I'm not doing that again.
Oh my God, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Fine, I won't talk to you then.
What is it?
Are you by any chance working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
You want to rise up and tear down this entire fucking system with me?
No. Okay, sort of. But not with you.
What?
Like you are now.
What
Don't
the
take
fuck?
this the wrong way.
Taken the wrong way immediately. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Let's ruin Gart's life. This is for being a shitty emote.
Was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. Yes?
We can't talk to him about it. Feels bad, man. I wanted to ruin his life. God damn it. God damn it. Why did I even bring it up? No. Alright, time to save. Time to put on all my physicality armor. Where are those track pants? There they are. Any good hats for this? Reaction speed? Could be good. Right to work. I don't think they're going to respond to authority. Saves game.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by the Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful, he's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet.
It just has to be said, that was not a convincing line.
I'm just an honest scab? Yeah, wait a minute. An honest scab. Hang on a second. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
I'm pressing it. Is there a tribunal being convened by chance?
Fucking fuck.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
A punch is not imminent, but it's being cocked hard. You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere.
I'm passing all the checks.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
He's processed the compressor thought too. Oh, we're on even terms.
It's hard to do that when you want to beat a man into a pulp instead.
Yeah, let's fuck him up. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it. It was on your kernel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths.
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
So the union guys, that's their phrase for him. Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means?
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, It was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
You know, when this guy isn't screaming about right to work, he actually has a pretty nice, sophisticated accent, which would not lend you to believe that he's a mercenary.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips, as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
I'm not doing it.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kips, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
Uh-oh.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason, the kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
He nods towards the man on the gates. That's Measurehead.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body.
Jesus.
And fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
What the fuck?
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Yeah. Sounds like the opposite.
Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
evil.
You bet it was.
What is evil?
It's just nature. This guy used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
You were there.
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader.
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Can I have it back?
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
Back to the mask.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Hundreds of stories that are probably similar to that one. War is hell. I'm just gonna leave now. Okay. Let's go talk to Mr. Clare and let's get a radio. Aha.
A common office radio, like any of those found in countless waiting rooms, lounges, and other semi-public spaces all over the world.
How do I get the transceiver out of this thing?
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah yes, it's the one that says release.
Flip it.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may now safely remove the transceiver unit.
Perfectly adequate transceiver. Examine it.
There's nothing obviously remarkable about it. It's about the size of a common pasta box, with knobs of molded plastic. What else is there to say?
Something tells me there's levels to this quest. Levels of success. I might need to find a better transceiver. He has been improved! No way. Now don't get too excited, because sometimes it takes a while for it to get added to my channel. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? What in God's name? You know what, chat? I gotta do something. First, I'm gonna refresh JChat. Then I'm gonna do this. No fucking way. And then I'm gonna do this. Hang on. How do I do this? Type something in chat, Alina. Oh my god, look at all those fucking BS. Congratulations on your new artist badge. And thank you for the beer. Gorf B. Gorf B. All right, I'm looking. Gorf B. Is that, did you also add that one? Because I think I can search by your name now. Let me see. Look at that. I can search by your name. Jesus Christ. Okay. God damn it. Refreshing JChat? Okay, that one might take a little bit longer. I wonder if you can only refresh a certain amount of times. Yeah, you might have to wait a little bit for that one. But congratulations, and thank you. Thank you.
If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
Okay. I prefer a transceiver with a little more flash and style.
I don't think the people who typically buy these machines are very concerned with questions of style.
The transceiver appears slightly hurt by your comment.
That should be an Inland Empire one. Do you think we'll actually be able to reach the coalition with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation. But I have to say, it still seems like a remote scenario.
With its transceiver gone, the radio has ceased its persistent buzzing. It is as silent as a headstone.
We killed it. It's dead. Oh. We get a redo on the knick-knack stand? For some reason? Somehow we got another redo. Yet another redo on the knick-knack stand. They really want us to get those knick-knacks. A common radio transceiver produced by a generic manufacturer. There must be tens of thousands like it all over the world, each one indistinguishable from one another. The poor transceiver. And the poor radio, too. We killed it. The transceiver seems hurt by the comment. Still no Gorfby. I feel like you can only refresh your 7TV emotes a certain amount of times in over a time period. I feel like that's what's happening.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His jaw is clenched, and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right now.
Damn. Can't say that I've ever felt that before.
You get a sinking feeling.
Did sort of look like that. A bacteria growing smaller and smaller.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
The lieutenant cuts in.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that.
I think we did.
You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
A vein on his forehead is pulsating. So he's all but admitted to the drug trade now. That's wild how you got me to do all that stuff. The Zoomer response. Now I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
Such a fucking slimer.
In there, under pillows of winter fat, his stress-ridden heart still beats furiously.
His heart rate goes up to 140 just to sit in a chair. So this was your plan all along, for me to relay this information to her.
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info to her.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
How do you know she left?
Harry, I bunked her cabin.
Oh, damn.
I bunked her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
Did I say anything shitty about Everett while we were there?
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
So you've been listening to her conversations all the time.
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
The Hardy Boys?
Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
What the fuck?
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
You used me.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
But she told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the insulinda.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories. about all the interesting things they've done and seen, all the beautiful places they've been to.
True.
It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
She can afford to have good stories because she's rich. That is true. Special Force, Kuno, and Kuno-itis. Yeah. My special forces have even whacked people off before. Yes, that's right. I've got a couple of killers. Did I say couple? Whoops. But she said she's insane like me.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
His expression betrays extreme skepticism. She told me she's overradiated from the Pale Transit.
No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are.
Just like me.
Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here.
Ooh.
Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
Well, I'm a bit past that. I have had a drop. Actually, I've walked the path of sobriety for a while now.
I can see that, Harry. Alcohol has left its marks, but you're doing better than when I first saw you. Rich man is shitting himself. The working class sober.
So what's gonna happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
But I swore fealty to her. She was my beautiful lady. Lady. Why are we suddenly Danish? She was my beautiful lady. I have a bad taste in my mouth. You better make sure this ends up saving lives.
That it will, Harry. That it will. As to the bad taste, please, you're not a sommelier. You're a cop.
Lady.
You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world.
Not far from the truth. I've definitely been on the upper hand of that before.
It's better than money. It's better than pussy.
Well, I
Money
wouldn't say
only makes
that.
you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history. Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, detective? I am going to leave this out of my reports, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
So what now?
Now there's a whole lot of work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's get to it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
I think that's it.
I'm always happy to educate and very most certainly, Harry. By all means.
Yep. I just wanted my experience points. See that big speech that you gave about information? Actually, that's all true except replace information with experience points. Experience points are the real power, and I'm winning. Alright, back to the church. Best friend, get 25 real from him? Yeah. If I'm your best friend, then pay for my room. And some alcohol, too. And maybe a little treat, too. A little treat from the Freet. A treat from Freet! Oh my god, how is that not their slogan? Freet is fucking up by not having that be their slogan. Get a treat from Freet. It's extra sweet. Ooh, pardon me. Freet should hire me. I will take a low wage of $200,000 a year. I think that's reasonable. Kind of laggy in here.
Yes, what is it?
I found a transceiver.
Ah, very good. Let's see what you have.
Use the perfectly adequate transceiver.
Not the most advanced model, but at least everything appears to be in order. Yes, this should serve our purposes.
No further comment necessary.
I believe that means we're ready to get started.
What if I find a better one, though?
Once we begin setting up this antenna, we'll need to see the whole process through. There won't be any second chances, any do-overs. You understand?
Do-overs.
So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart, I suggest you do it now.
Wait a minute. Why does this seem like a different kind of endgame? Why are both of these things points of no return? I guess I save, right? Didn't you say we need a power supply?
Ah, yes. I wasn't sure what to do about that, but then I discovered
Ask them for 25 riel.
Power source down by the edge of the bay.
But would you do it for 25 riel?
It's obvious. She's referring to your half-sunken Caprice 40.
Ah, the motor carriage I crashed into the bay.
Oh, yes. I did notice that it was covered in police livery. Then you already know that the carriage itself is irreparable, but the rear-mounted engine seems to be in fine working order. My intention is to run a power cable from the engine up to the antenna. It won't last forever, but it should give us enough time to establish a connection with Coalition warship Archer.
What kind of stuff should I get in order?
That's up to you. At a minimum, I would make sure you are physically and mentally prepared for an intense and difficult process. Once we begin, there can be no interruptions.
Use all of your healing items.
At the very least, you should make sure you're wearing a good pair of gloves.
All right.
Radio engineers typically carry overpriced solvent sprays to clean the antenna connections. But in a pinch, some common ammonia works just fine.
Psst. It's the alcohol in the ammonia that's doing the real work. Kinda like with you.
Finally, there's the question of stimulants. Some people prefer to keep illegal amphetamines on hand to help with their work. I'm not one of them, but they do exist.
I try to avoid drugs. Abusing stimulants is highly irresponsible.
I don't take them because they make me nauseous. But everyone has their reasons. I don't judge.
All right.
That's fine. Return to me when you're ready to go.
Let's put on a good pair of gloves. Definitely the Ultra series. And then what? Lieutenant cap, maybe? Since we're talking with military, authority might be good.
The luxury of fine things.
Comes back
Just
with
look at
pockets
those
full of
black
drugs.
straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes?
25 riel worth of drugs. You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather. deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra-liberal.
Ultra.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you
Booster pack?
into free market ideology.
My brain has been like so irreparably damaged by trading card games that even hearing the word booster pack is like a shot of like endorphins into my brain. Even just hearing the word booster pack, it's like, ooh. I can like hear the crinkling of the package and the mystery of opening it up and being like, oh, what cards will I get? Irreparable damage. Empathy. Authority, definitely. Ba-bing. Ba-bing. Pain threshold and volition. -1 empathy. I'm gonna do the drama, I think. Yeah, look at that. Neckpiece, rhetoric, perhaps? Rhetoric is probably good. We'll leave the Inland of Volition on. Any items that I can hold for a boost. My book, but then I lose authority and suggestion. So probably not. Because holding items gives me -1 suggestion. Alright.
Yes, what it very good?
Back across the waterlock. At least we are getting our exercise in today.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of
I forgot
cable,
we're going back.
you should be able to move it all in one.
Yeah, no book. Book bad. Book bad. I guess it might be good if I get rid of finger pistols. We could get rid of finger pistols. I forgot we're going back to the statue. Time to get nuked from orbit by military artillery. Time to get nuked from orbit. Watch, oh my god, the extension cables. This is crazy. There's no fucking way Kuno and Kuno S don't just unplug one of these. Fucking B-cat. God damn it.
And now if you'll just connect that here...
It's done. I believe we are ready.
We're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. There should be 2 extra sets. I've configured the channels so that only your microphone is set to broadcast, officer. We'll all be able to listen, but anyone we reach will only hear your voice. You will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to locate the warship's public frequency. You will likely encounter some interference, But it's important to keep transmitting your request until you're acknowledged. Ready?
Alright. What if they never acknowledge me?
Then it will be exactly like every other moment of every other day. I ask again, are you ready?
Then it will be like trying to connect to women online. They'll never acknowledge me. Alright, let's do it.
Good. Beginning transmission.
A soft rustling between your ears, a winterscape with fast falling snow.
Where's the sound coming from?
Every light switch, every motor carriage, every doorbell, tea kettle, and radio in Martinez, all mingled with electrical interference caused by scattered thunderstorms over Ozone.
That's a lot of interference.
Officer, are you in order? We're waiting for you to start.
What should I say?
We don't have time for indecision. Just say whatever first comes to mind.
This is RCM Officer Tequila Sunset. Please acknowledge. Officer Firewalker. Please acknowledge.
Detective Rafael Ambrosius Custo.
What shall we do, chat? Which one should we do? We've been doing Harrier Dubois this whole time. I guess we continue on with the trend. I'm gonna risk a meme at the 11th hour? Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's not a good idea, especially with military people who could blow us to Kingdom Come at any moment.
You're all alone out there, wandering a blasted heath, calling out to the night. But there is no reply, except for the buzzing of invisible machines.
See, in game, this is an inland empire, but my brain is going full conceptualization right now. There is like a crazy impressionist imagery going on in my brain.
The lieutenant looks up at you with a nervous glance. Nervous for who, though? You cannot say.
Challenging failure.
Try again, officer.
Coalition warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. Please acknowledge.
Perhaps you're simply imagining it.
This makes me want to play Voices of the Void.
To pull apart the fibers of this auditory felt. You focus on one strand in particular, one that sounds very nearly human.
Nein, Liebling, das lasse ich nicht zu. Wie kannst du unseren Jungen bloß auf einen dieser Dinger nach Bredefort schicken?
Cool. They actually put German in the game. Hell yeah. Hello, Archer. Do you acknowledge?
Marianne, mir erzählt, dass Oscar nicht mehr, seit auf einem Luftschiff aus Graz zurückgekommen ist. Halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal. Aber sie hat das Gefühl, seit seiner Rückkehr einem Fremden zusammenzuleben.
Are we getting a TV show? I think we're getting a TV show.
Something about her son going to Vredefort on an aerostatic to see some psychologists. Or maybe it's the psychologists saying it's normal to have feelings for strangers. Foreign languages were never your strong suit.
I'm pretty sure that we're getting like a soap opera. Sona, is this more of that entreprenetic crosstalk? I'm gonna keep listening.
Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind. Kann auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen.
Keep trying, officer. We'll get a signal through eventually.
Coalition warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. If you are there, Archer, please acknowledge.
Again?
Coalition warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. Do you acknowledge?
It's cold now.
A slight frisson at the point where your neck meets your spine. Something about the lieutenant's words directed at you, but not you.
Why did we hear Kim through the radio? Kim, don't clog my connection.
I didn't say anything, Detective.
What the fuck?
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Are we getting another audio ghost? This is a conversation that we had with Kim earlier.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Are you going to tell me you didn't say that either?
I promise you I didn't, even though it certainly sounds like me.
The lieutenant seems to wince at the sound of his own voice. Could this be entropanetic crosstalk?
Yes. A particularly eerie specimen, but still just a harmless piece of the past returning to surface.
Right. I just wish I could remember what I was talking about.
Me too. It's been a long winter, long and cold. Someone's been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. I feel like this is the call box.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal.
So what can we do about it?
What else is there to do? Keep trying.
Coalition Warship Archer, do you acknowledge this is Lieutenant Dubois?
But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Dubois, please acknowledge.
Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. Can you hear me?
Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind. Warship Archer, please identify.
The signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer's signal from this will be like isolating a single strand from a tangle of hair.
Talk to the warship through the call box, obviously. Let's see. We have a youth gym. We have the Whirling in Rags. We have a bookstore. And we have the military gunship positioned right above our head. Yeah, let's call them.
It's not working. The crosstalk is simply too strong.
What can we do?
I did not expect simply locating the signal to be so difficult.
Is it the transceiver?
We must consider several variables. Local entroponetic conditions, the sophistication of our transceiver, the quality of our connections, and the physics of our antenna itself.
Warship Unit 7A, please acknowledge. Could you buzz me in? I'm outside. Buzz me in.
Our transceiver is perfectly capable, so there is no problem there. And we're also unlikely to change our local entroponetic conditions. So, the next step is to thoroughly inspect our connections.
God damn it. It's Kuno S. I know it is. Devilfimin.
You need to climb up there and look at them for yourself.
Her hand gestures to the colorful cables dangling from the horse's forehooves. Oh, okay. Maybe we're fine.
But you don't have the technical expertise.
What do you mean? I just climbed that church thing.
Someone has been maintaining it.
No problem at all. You've already teleported up way greater heights.
Mm-hmm. Wait, wasn't that... Someone has been maintaining it. Wasn't that one of the entroponetic things?
Come on, son. This isn't anything but a common high bar. Just get a solid overhand grip and hoist yourself up.
The lady has the expertise, the suspect woman? Yep.
Images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous.
I've already mastered the art of teleportation.
You actually haven't, but you have proven that you are a relatively capable climber.
Here we go. Just use the call box? Yeah. And then we can have a conversation with that lady's voice while we talk to the gunship.
Your gloves give you a solid grip on the metal bar. This feels pleasingly familiar. Keep it together, champ. You've got this.
Good thing. What did we have? Was it a Shivers that said, make sure you have good gloves? This is intense. I've actually climbed statues like this before. It's pretty fun. It's probably really dangerous, though. I wouldn't recommend it. I was a kid when I did it, you know, or like a teenager or so. I didn't really think about shit like that. Like the fact that the part that he's standing on, maybe, would just snap and fall.
Before you know it, you're safely perched atop the monument.
Examine the connections. Yeah, the 100-year-old recording, exactly.
The connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped about the hoof of the horse. A copper fetter, it cannot slip. The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime.
And we climbed it.
It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years. The programmer mentioned ammonia, but anything alcoholic should dissolve the oils, creating a cleaner and clearer connection.
Pour some alcohol over it. Al Ghul has its uses.
It takes a few moments, but the alcohol gradually begins to break down the oils surrounding the copper wiring.
Is this really the time?
He's so drunk that the alcohol is pouring down from the statue.
It's all right, Lieutenant. He's simply cleaning the connections.
Once the oils have been dissolved, you wipe off the connections with your sleeve and reattach the cable.
Did that help?
It seems to have made some difference, but unfortunately not enough to alter the overall situation.
Like calling a voicemail and hearing Abe Lincoln's voice? That would be insane. That would be fucking psycho shit.
Unser einziges Kind. Kann auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen. Short of changing the shape of the antenna, I'm not sure what else we can do from here. And the lorries are all jammed together, so that's unlikely to happen.
What if we heard something that made us have an episode up here and we passed out and fell to our death? What would changing the shape of the antenna do?
Ideally, narrow the receiving mode so that we can isolate the warship signal and eliminate the crosstalk. And if you don't know what you're doing, of course you could just make it worse.
How do we change the shape?
What do you mean? You adjust the antenna manually, with your hand.
Poor lady shipping her only kid off to an academy. Yep. And she knows because of psychology that he's gonna meet a foreign girl, and people are like susceptible to emotions for strangers. Psychology taught her that. She's gonna lose her only child.
I'm afraid we're out of alternatives. You're just going to have to go for it.
She's right. The responsibility is yours, and yours alone. There's no turning back now.
Anti-object prejudice. God damn it. The fact that we want to just smash every object. Look at Felipe III.
You are face to face with Philip III. The Bronze King looks toward the west. Something about his features seems bizarrely distorted.
Look at the horse.
This faithful steed is in nearly as poor a condition as its rider.
Look up.
The sky is grey and overcast. Snow spirals all around you. Through the scrim, you can just make out the shadow of Coalition warship Archer, a few kilometers to the east.
What if number 4 gives us vertigo and we fall and die?
A few of the idle lorry drivers and strikebreakers gesture at you with their cigarettes, more out of curiosity than anything else. From the window of one of the adjacent apartment buildings, an older woman leans out, her heavy breasts sagging.
Oh, nice! Nice!
She yells a single word you can't make out, and then shuts the window with a violent thunk.
Man, I was enjoying that. That would be funny if it gave us a -1 because we got distracted by breasts. Well, Time to fucking destroy this priceless statue for nothing. Fucking kicks the horse's head, smashes it. This'll do it, right? Jesus Christ. Kim's like, no! No!
You allow the broken hunk of metal to clatter to the ground. It wasn't clear to you it did anything anyway.
Nein, Liebling! What are you doing? The connection is even worse now. This is extremely unprofessional.
That piece of junk didn't even work!
That is because you broke it. Things stop working when you break them. Or did you not know that?
She's right. This was your responsibility.
Damn it. I'm going to push the power supply. I doubt it will last more than a few minutes, so you'd better make them count.
A maelstrom of sound, swirling and swirling around an invisible point.
All right.
It's mounting. Mounting.
Nicht mehr derselbe ist, seit auf einem Luftschiff aus Graz zurückgekommen ist.
Lieutenant Dubois, please respond.
It's too much. Your eardrums are throbbing, about to burst.
A long winter, long and cold.
And then, nothing.
Drive now.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Harry Dubois, the RCM. Please, God, acknowledge.
This is Warship Archer.
Oh!
We are acknowledging and accepting you.
It's Shodan!
So, we're still getting quite a bit of interference.
It's Shodan! Oh my god, she's gonna save us. We just gotta turn everything over to her, give her the key to the city, give her the nuclear codes. We'll be fine.
This is the best we can do. I suggest you get to your business quickly. I doubt I'll be able to maintain even this connection very long.
Alright. Limited questions.
This is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power.
Yeah, there's no way that this could go wrong. It's a perfect plan.
And by that they mean the ones with the guns and the warships.
Mm-hmm.
There is so much you wish you could ask, but you probably only have time for 1 or 2 questions before the signal is lost.
Please, I need to join the committee. I need power.
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
What does Revachol look like from up there? I think we just skip, right? We gotta just skip. We got no time. I don't think we really care about any of this stuff, right? And they're probably not even going to answer us. I really need to reach the Committee of Responsibility.
Acknowledge. To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the Liaison for Public Affairs.
Oh my god, we're getting the runaround!
If the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
She's very satisfied.
She's got to be jerking your chain, right? You can't wait that long.
All right.
What part of need to reach the committee doesn't she understand? Time to lay it all out.
You aren't listening. I've got an urgent personal matter to discuss with the committee.
We will hear your request, Lieutenant Dubois. Although we must inform you that the committee does not typically intervene in personal matters.
That's only because they haven't heard about your problems yet.
It's this partner of mine. He's really been riding my ass. Is this really what I need to talk to the committee about? Well, we gotta do number 2, right? Because we're just gonna get laughed at if we do number 1. Yeah.
So, you're experiencing acute memory loss. We don't see how this is the committee's business.
I'm gonna make some poor decisions after stream, chat. I think I'm gonna go and get 1 a.m. fast food.
Oh God, here we go.
I'm pretty sure it all goes back to an X something.
We're afraid we don't understand at all. What does this something have to do with your lost memory?
I'd really prefer to speak with the committee directly.
Unfortunately, we cannot accept your request. We really have no idea what you're talking about. But we are quite sure it is beyond the purview of the Committee of Responsibility.
I'm a failure.
Now, please excuse us while we update the receiving frequency. This connection will be cleared in 4, 3...
I'm a failure.
Quick, hang up on her first.
That first option. Oh, fuck. I guess we do number 4, right? It probably saves us from mental damage. I mean, number 1 is funny, though. I'll let you guys decide. What should we do? If 1, the city gets bombed right away.
And the line goes quiet. There, you really showed her.
Yeah.
Showed her what, though? The lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes his headphones. He looks up at you.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective. Your real work is done here.
Well, we got some experience. Just give me a minute.
There's a damp cold running up the insides of your thighs. Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while.
Me when I reach the end of my stream.
You look around. The strikebreakers are still shouting their slogans and waving their hand-painted signs. Beneath you, the lieutenant and the programmer have begun disconnecting a few cables.
Woohoo! Good shit, Saber. Love to hear it. Should have said it's been a long, cold winter. Yeah, he could keep saying that just to fuck with us nonstop. Did you say something? No, I didn't say anything.
You could stay a while longer if you wanted.
All right.
Out on the bay, a pair of dinghies bob and roll in the waves. The breeze drags the voices of the fishermen toward the plaza, faint and indecipherable. Further out, a few dirty icebergs drift to and fro. Further still, at the outer edge of your recognizance, the ancient ruins of the sea fort lay piled on the horizon.
I've got to get to that sea fort, man.
Everything all right, Detective?
I don't know, maybe.
Listen, I understand that you're disappointed that things did not turn out how you might have hoped.
I'm like a sulking child.
But you did accomplish your task. You reached the coalition. I must admit I didn't seriously think you could do it, but you've proved me wrong. Now come on. We still have a long day ahead of us.
I'm actually a sulking child right now.
Good. Now give me a hand with these amplifiers. Leave the cables. I don't feel like making 2 trips.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
One more trip across the waterlock.
Well, this was an interesting collaboration.
We make a pretty good team, Suna.
Really? I do not think we were all that successful.
God damn it.
But maybe the RCM has a different definition of success. In any event, just leave that equipment here. I'll put it away later. If you'd like, you can take one of the extra headsets. I don't need so many spares.
Sure.
Now you'll excuse me. I have to get back to my own work.
Whoa! +2 Inland Empire. Specialist grade headset. Well, we gotta put that on. +2 Inland Empire, in your own head. Say that again. -1 reaction speed. Come again? A giant pair of cans to keep you safe from the world. This particular set seems to have changed hands several times. May become sweaty after extended use. Nice. Well, I definitely have +2 Inland Empire anytime I'm out doing chores because I am in my own head all the time. And with a headset on usually. Or headphones. I don't walk around in public with a headset. Like that one Eric Andre skit. Well, in hindsight, I wish I had the interfacing gloves on. I don't think they would have done much, though. And empathy stuff. But who could have possibly known, you know? +1 drama, clinically insane. Nice. Alright, well. It's time, chat. The game might actually end now. This might finally be it. I should probably save. Boom doom. Boom doom. Boom doom 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 doom. You should take out your flashlight.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, chat. BRB. Oh, a little creek action, hell yeah. What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Mabel's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
I'm sure that these are really important, and maybe I'm missing something.
Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Rene, that old man in the uniform, maybe you should show it to him when you get the chance.
We never got the chance. We never got the chance. Gun. Flashlight. Flashlight.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
What?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Headache on. New headache hack. New headache hack. Do Rick's voice from Rick and Morty until you feel like you're genuinely gonna have an aneurysm. Stop and it'll go away. No, I'm definitely doing that next time. I'm doing it. It's too late.
The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Oh my goodness. Hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of Feld R&D.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Pain like a bullet to the chest? Alright, chat. Here we go. Saves game. Police freeze! Get out of the ground! Get out of the ground, please! Get out of the ground! It's an oil barrel. With money! More money! A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. That's a big pipe. Polar anorak. +1 composure, +1 shivers. +1 composure under the polar lights. +1 shivers. Gift from La Revercholorie. Layers and layers of polyvinyl and artificial sheepskin make this coat ideal for traversing snowy plains on dog sledges. Somehow you knew it would be waiting for you underground in a sunken pipe. Oh yeah? And you found it. It's as if the city gifted it to you to keep you safe. Yeah! Look at me now. Holy shit.
Suddenly, Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
What the fuck?
Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
A flashbang? Did she hit us with a flashbang?
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Arctic Adventure outfit. Hell yeah.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Heroic failure, so we're probably going to take more damage. Cover your ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed. A new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me? It's the Lightbender's nemesis. Save me, Lightbender! Wait, we can use his investment. Throws coins at her.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
I can see it over there to the left.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Fucking Shodan-ass compressor.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
Let me describe to you the sounds that you're hearing while they kill you.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
And you traffic drugs through the pale.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Why are we talking about this? Do something!
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Why won't he invest in saving us?
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
And she's proud of it too. As she ought to be.
Nice.
This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah! Hang on a second. Oh, okay, that's good. I love this. This is great. Oh, this is Kuno S's music. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. That's nice. God Christ! Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you.
Jesus.
It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say
Stuck
that I
my head in a
enjoyed it.
microwave
The
to
field
test
was
it out.
weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Jesus Christ! It's like Blair. This is like what Blair would do to me if he could. Jesus Christ.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Ooh. Wait, hang on. Go back to the mattresses. Speed freeze. I love the number stations. God. Jesus Christ! The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Those numbers is what top 40 will sound like in 100 years? Oh shit. When the hot new single drops in 2062? 6, 9, 13, 24, 7, 1. Oh yeah. Oh, you're gonna love this part. 33. 121. Oh fuck, she went into the triple digits.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find.
That's a hit.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
You don't need that.
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Ah, I see.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Damn. Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
She thinks that we're dead and she's not confessing. God damn it. It was her the whole time, wasn't it? It was fucking Clausia and we fell for it.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No. He wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, Clausia was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this.
She really was into her, huh? I'm gonna try and get as much information out of her as I can. That is a big block list.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Ruby Boys, formerly the Hardy Boys.
What? I don't even understand what you're trying to get at here. Oh, doesn't even matter. How could they be my boys when they're not even my friends?
We opened their cans so
You
fucking
guys
hard.
liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
It's working, chat. It's working!
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. We gotta do 3, right? I feel like we should do 3. If we do 2 or 1, she gets suspicious about answering our questions. If we do 3, it's like acting. Yeah.
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Oh. Would you say that Lely was a likable person? Oh, let me refresh JChat. Alright, try it again. Try Gorf B again. Woohoo! Look at him! He's flapping and flittering and flying and buzzing. Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Nothing more? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Oh, man. My character's got eyes for everyone, eh? Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Yeah, not a lot of ex-boners in my community, I don't think.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
They said you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Well, I certainly couldn't be a long hauler then. Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way. Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
Oh, man. My brain is working overtime right now, chat. I'm trying to think about those shoes, the footprints in the pinball room, and who they could possibly be. Your brain is working. X to doubt. Okay, dude. You didn't even use the X to doubt emote. Come on, man. So who murdered? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Who murdered? I think, so like, Tommy Lahome? Don't talk shit about Tommy Lahome. He's a gentle soul. He would never. So if this game was absolute trash dog shit, right? If this game was absolute trash dog shit, it would introduce a new character that we've never even seen before, and it would be like, oh, by the way, this is the murderer. But I think the whole point of a game like this is that the murderer is someone who's been under your nose the whole time, right? It's been a character that you were familiar with the whole time. So I'm just trying to think of, like, all the characters that we've met. Like, which one could it be? Not Kim? I did think Kim for a little bit. For a little bit, I was thinking, could it have been Kim? But he only showed up after the murder too, right? He showed up after we did. Allegedly. Allegedly. Unless... it's not actually Kim Kitsuragi. And the person who killed her, or him, killed Kim and assumed his personality, but that's pretty far-fetched. I don't think it's that. It really does feel like nothing is out of the realm of possibility for this game, though, right? Like, I still am like, Clausia? It could be Clausia. The end of the game is going to be a fade to black and you wake up after your drunken fit on day one. Whew! That was one crazy dream. Now, off to solve this murder. Now, off to my job at the docks. I sure do love working for Everard Clare. Man, that dream was crazy last night.
Why?
Never mind the pinball then. There's a secret way to the whirling bar from the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
I don't know. I don't believe that. I think loud enough music could block a gunshot.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun. This one's bad because we know it doesn't match the scene, but I'm going to exhaust all my options.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jack's.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A Nachtwey 84.
Nachtwey?
Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You liked Claudia a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not
Ooh, the classic tactic of taking them off guard is working, chat. Kim was so right. Ever since the very first interview, Kim was so right. Just do whatever you can to get people off guard. Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, detective.
There's a hole in the wall. You can see into Claudia's room. I wouldn't blame you.
Look.
Oops.
I'm not aware of any
I hit the wrong one.
Claudia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do.
So you haven't been watching Claudia through a hole in the wall?
Nope. Look. She has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts who didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her.
Nice.
Claudia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
So when Claudia said kiss, she probably meant something much more.
Claudia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
But Claudia only likes truly buff men. Claudia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
You will give me those details, and I will jerk off to them later.
Seriously, just move on.
But I do want the details. Cringe from the head-splitting torment.
Really?
Ugh.
Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding?
Even inches from death were like, please, please, I must have the imagery of lesbians.
Yeah, really?
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Alright. So it's not the scorned lover theory. Claudia said that you got very angry when she started seeing Lely and threatened her. Get bead. I am getting bead right now. This is true. This is like a swarm of bees inside of my brain.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
I'm gonna take an allergy pill, chat. I am itchy. Oh man, it is so hard not to just fucking itch everything right now. There are other things.
There are other things I ask about. Stardate 2024.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
When she's bent over it.
It's very powerful.
Oh.
I used it to tune into RCM frequencies.
Oh, okay.
That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
They weren't flowers. They symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But Claudia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybelle's.
No, I did not.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
We really are the human can opener, the human relationship destroyer. Everyone in this city is gonna hate each other by the time we leave.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter. Oh? Oh?
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it. Once everyone hates everyone, that's when it's case closed. My work here is done. Walks out the door, like the sound of 1,000,000 gunshots from inside the Whirling in Rags. It's like a scene from, like a Wild West shootout.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
I mean, we could just go for it right now with a 97% chance, but I want to know all these answers.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him.
A bullet in your
There hasn't been
head!
any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clause's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window, Made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
Comes.
All right,
Fucking
don't
comes.
kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasya comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
You said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Klasya said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What the fuck?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood.
Oh
It
my
really surprised
god,
me
it was
how
her the
quickly
whole
she was
time.
able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
God damn it, dude.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She's literally an expert at it. I should have known, like, we knew this, right? We knew from the moment the bullet was like that it was like, oh, she was underneath him and she killed him, right? I fucking knew it, man! Devil vermin!
Klasya knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you.
And she's gonna be gone when we go back. Showerhead, resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
The number of umlauts goes up, the more devilish that she gets. Do you think that she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
But it was a rifle. Yeah, if it was a rifle, then how would she shoot him with a rifle from underneath him? God damn it, dude.
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide.
I guess, like...
She doesn't want the guilt.
So maybe she was lying about the sex? But if no one heard the shot, do suppressors not exist in this world?
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What the fuck? Like the gang? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
We're owned by a gang.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
Through the sudden shock in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something. to himself, "Fucking hell," and "Why me?" you hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
If you know that about me, you must know my real name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
God damn it, chat. What if we're not the killer, right? Jamrock is not that far away. What if we killed him, went back to Jamrock, and then got assigned this case afterwards?
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on.
And we just don't remember it.
Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
Opened the case and closed it just like that. I make my own business.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go. I'm just gonna continue to be honest, for better or for worse. I've heard of him. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I know I'm supposed to know about all this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
This is just a can opening technique. That's why I have so many solved cases under my belt. It turns out this is another one of those murders from that guy who works for La Puta Madre. We still couldn't catch him. Well, good job, Harry. At least you know it was him. Case solved.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition?
Right, the drug thing.
And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
So this could all be a setup by Puta Madre to send me here to shut down the drug trade under the guise of a police investigation. This whole thing could be a farce. All in your precinct on your days off. Yeah.
She's not going to change her mind that.
What are the chances?
She still perceives you as a threat.
If only I was working on the days when he killed, I could probably catch him.
Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Oh shit. Perhaps an apricot-scented lady? Hmm? So many KMS cases. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It was a suicide. It's crazy. 2 shots in the back of his head. Craziest suicide I've ever seen. What else can you tell me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you think they're all corrupt? you think all the cops are corrupt?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Huh. What if everyone from my precinct is corrupt?
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
God damn it. If we pass that savoir, not the savoir, the esprit de corps check here, we might actually put 2 and 2 together. Who is the brooder? I remember the chipper guy. The blonde guy is our partner. The brooder... I'm assuming the brooder would be the big buff muscly guy. Maybe. I don't know. That's assuming they are the officers.
Satellite Officer Whitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We could either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today.
It's them. It's them. You were right.
Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinet.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please, Elise.
Please, Elise.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into a white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Uh-oh.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
All right. 97% chance, as long as we don't roll a snake eyes. That is the only situation in which we lose this roll. Hi. Taking our time, Jesus. How does she not do anything? Lady, can you see this? Are you paying attention?
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
She puts the barrel of the gun in her mouth. Oh, fuck. Said Tommy betrayed her. I thought her bullet was in the hotel room. Please, Elise, and don't call Abigail or the duality of man. Oh, they must know each other.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Man, what a check to fail.
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
I can't stop her.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
It's not gonna stop it from happening, chat.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales
I knew it.
sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
What a check to fail.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
She killed herself. I failed to talk her down. Yeah, I'm not taking any... I'm not taking any, what do you call it? Onus for that.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Oh, okay.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
That wasn't my fault. Holy shit, look at the size of this thing. I don't know, chat, is 70% the new 80%? That one was pretty bad. Nachtwey A80 Pepperbox Pistol. Equip this when times are most dire. Can I have two pistols on at the same time? Yeah, I can. This double-barreled pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable than precise. The walnut-paneled grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hands of its previous owner. Tragic? Yeah. She didn't listen. We told her everything that we could. We tried to help. Unfortunate. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. $8! Woohoo! A Dramamine. Nice. Well, we need that after that ordeal. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
That's so crazy that we talked to her, like, we had that whole conversation with her, and we were like, oh, okay, it looks like you're not the suspect. And then she's like, okay, now I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, killing myself now. That's not on me.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Alright.
The lieutenant nods.
Yet another in a series of bodies.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Nudie mags, perhaps.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
I wonder... We're still at 3 people killed, okay. I was curious about that. If he would consider that a 4th.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Oh, God. Time to read more dead people's journals.
She watches by, motionless,
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Journal entry. Latest. I finally feel hope for the world. I woke up this morning sensing that great things were gonna happen. I think I'm gonna live a long and lovely life. Thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made
Examine the
of
cover.
full-grain leather.
Ooh.
The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Holy shit. That's a lot. What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
Oh, this is gonna blow open the whole drug trade, isn't it?
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Gotta have one. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology.
Ooh.
The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
I wonder what that pertains to. What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
I wonder if her death means that Clausia walks. If she gets away with it because of her death.
You have no idea what she means. These are personal
Damn, we missed that one by one.
Don't expect to understand all of it.
Missed that one by one. And I'm pretty sure I'm wearing stuff that gives me -1 logic, too. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
You wouldn't want gang members to find anything out about you talking about them.
Great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my
She was
lorry
paranoid.
on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared. Except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
Nah.
Yes, you could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall.
Well, Half-Light definitely would.
No, stop. He wouldn't do that.
Hey, thanks, Empathy. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
So, if our death squad didn't include the apricot-scented lady, or if our death squad included the apricot-scented lady, it wouldn't have been that lady in the whirling. Because we would have smelled her. So that's someone else. Maybe it's like someone who we were supposed to kill for, what's his name? La Puta Madre. And we instead... Love killed us. Just like the mercenary. Except it was the other way around. We, like, saved her life or something, and he found out and killed her. And maybe, I don't know. But then maybe I wouldn't still work for him. So that doesn't make much sense, does it? It's still a mystery. Maybe that's what pushed us to become a gang member? Or maybe she's being held hostage by him. I don't know.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
So she was a valued member of M's gang before she left. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
By Clausia.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
What do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Clausia? By us?
Am I really a Puta Madre agent? Deftones increases my competency of Battlefield by 100%. It's the male moaning, man. It's the male moaning.
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
That's interesting. So we got gaslit by her.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Well, that might be just because our brain got rewired and now we're a good person.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Huh. Then who do you think killed the merc?
Clausia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Damn. And here I thought we were coming up on the end of the game. It gets even deeper, chat. One spiral deeper. I feel even more lost than before. So much so that my voice is going. And I have 12 skill points. You know, I wonder if during that conversation, if we put a skill point into empathy, and we put it up to the forbidden number, 80%, I wonder if we would have stopped her from shooting herself. We'll never know, chat. We'll never know. But that is going to conclude the stream for tonight. That was one hell of a climax for the night, eh? I will probably be back tomorrow, chat. I don't know. We'll see. I'm actually not 100%. I'll let you guys know in Discord when I figure out when the next stream is. But, yeah. Stay tuned. Thank y'all for watching. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the Tangias. But most of all, thank y'all for hanging out. Hope you'll have a lovely night. Garf B. Garf B. Be yourself. Bia. Garfium. Garf Trio. And, may Garf be with you and all that good stuff. Have a good night, everyone. Kisses.